ลืมเปลี่ยนเริ่มยังไงเนี่ยไม่มีอ่ะร่อนให้ดูไปก่อนแล้วกัน เดี๋ยวมาเอ้าดาวน์โหลดอีกแล้วเนี่ย
Dyer gets the ban.
The first day was a little bit of nerves. Maybe they were just
Cave Johnson.
Also,
Radiant.
this mid lane, if Storm messes up, draft.
noob on that Snapfire. You know, he's a great Snapfire, but I just don't feel like this is meta, and I don't feel like it's going to be enough.
Yeah, they're definitely good. So just having some info here can be useful.
I feel what's also going to be nice is that Ollie's going to be able to make these rotations as his Q because they have more survivable just cores that they can take that moment to step away from.
Yeah, we see TA 2000 preparing his landscape a little bit here, removing some trees.
Just a little landscaping, you know, as a Medusa does.
Yeah, gotta have your hatchet ready.
Jab's already scouting out here, just gonna force back, not even gonna bother to spam anything just yet. As be a little bit of a disruption in the position, throwing into the arrow. Ollie will take it with his face. They've already gone and grabbed themselves this bounty. Get a little bit further here. It's still gonna be be the first blood though going over to Omar.
Nice combination. Perfect distance on Omar. He was ready with that arrow. You can tell that they had that SD combination very well prepared. And even though they didn't get the bounty rune, it's completely fine. They get the first blood.
And nothing really got lost there. Ollie's already back in lane. He's ready to fight. And again, like looking at this lane, 23 should be feeling fairly confident hitting away here over at Toby. And we've seen, Marana and the Pugna before. He's just able to harass a little bit better.
Yeah, generally Pugna does a really good job fighting against Marana, so should be easy for him. Oh, the arrow, not gonna connect onto the lifesteal there, getting the creep instead.
Yeah, they meant to do that. I wish they'd change that, because you can go and arrow like the big creeps and whatnot, and she just like makes like disappointed or spoiled that shot or whatever, She's meant to do it. It's on purpose. 23 has to be careful though. He is dancing a little close to the edge right now.
Yeah, losing a lot of HP. All lanes pretty aggressively trading here. Every time Storm goes up for those remnants, he puts himself a little bit in danger of the Scatter Blasts, Fire Snap Cookie combo. So we'll see Noob go for very aggressive harassment onto him here.
He's already got his bottle coming in though, so he'll be able to trade even more aggressively.
Same for the Snapfire. It's being delivered now, so a little bit late, but still gonna get it in time for the water runes.
Just right now, really holding steady here in this mid lane. Pretty even.
Yeah, big thing I would say so far, looking at the lanes, is just Tidehunter struggling a little bit bottom against this Pugna plus Lifestealer, getting harassed quite a bit, but does a good job securing the creeps near his tower.
So what's the lane that absolutely needs to succeed? Like, is that going to be the Snapfire lane in mid to put the pressure down?
I think from Quest perspective, yeah, you need Noob to have a good game here because you're going to play him around him quite a lot. At the same time, if you're Talon, you cannot afford Tidehunter somehow starting to bully the Lifestealer. It shouldn't happen, but this bottom lane has to work for him.
See Ollie continuing to just harass Omar a bit. I'm curious to see what's going to happen if we're going to see rotation over to this mid lane, because I feel like if things keep going fairly evenly, Makoto, when he gets that 6, is going to be very, very scary for Noob to have to deal with, right? Because he doesn't have a great way of disengaging with these fights.
Yeah, it's both ways though on mids. If the Snapfire gets level 6 before the Storm gets level 6, then the ulti will easily kill Storm if he doesn't have the jump yet. So every single deny matters so much. Getting ahead and getting level 6 first is super vital here for the mid laners.
I assume they get it around the same time though, like looking at the CS and the Snapfire a little bit ahead right now thanks to that Scatter Blast, but
Yeah, I think Snap has an edge in the lane. She definitely is the more favorable matchup, so he should be able to do even more when he hits level 5 as well.
In your face.
It's also extremely hard to deny the range creep against the Snapfire. She just nukes, and getting the range creep for Storm, then he puts himself in danger. Like I said, has to go too close.
See Omar snapping up the bounty rune, making his way over to the bottom area for the water, perhaps to help secure it.
Also at the same time, going for a little bit of stack.
Vision on the sentry. They're prepared to fight for this. Ooh, nice cookie hop arrow coming in hot. He's looking real good. Oh no, Makoto, he's fine though. Gonna try to put out a little bit more damage to the drag back over onto Noob. Noob, he gets the kill before he goes down. That's gotta feel real good. You are Noob.
Very important kill there for Noob, because like I said, getting level 6 first is all that matters, and Storm now didn't get any experience for that kill since he went down first.
A little bit of the level advantage now. Moving over for the Snapfire.
Yeah, Pugna has to run away from mid, I think, and just leave solo experience to Storm. He wants to help control the runes, but he should not be leeching any of the experience here. I haven't talked about top lane too much, but so far, it's a pretty uninteresting lane, I guess, in some regards. It's a Medusa, doesn't really have the biggest kill threat, but she's doing pretty fine in farming and do some nice pulls here as well. Trying to deny creeps.
Oh, they have a rotation over to the mid lane. Ollie's here. They have the Decrepify, Q, the toss tries to get that Scatter Blast over onto Ollie, but that's a dead noob. So a little bit of retribution here.
Oh, that was a great rotation by Tiny coming in. He realized his top lane, he's not really needed anymore. The Bristleback does just fine on his own. He doesn't really change too much. So making a move towards mid, this is offsetting that level advantage.
He's so close to getting that Vanguard too on the Bristleback, and once he gets that, it's going to be very difficult to out-harass him in this lane. He's got the Vanguard. This is delivered now. Continue to throw out. This goo is not everything. Starts pushing away over onto Kaori. Has too many stacks though, so will go down swinging, and Kaori will be happy to get himself killed.
That's a big kill to get. It's not the most active kill lane, so being able to bring down the Bristleback here is pretty huge. And just getting to the 5 stack, now even going over and picking up the healing Lotus. Medusa would be very happy to have that available as well.
Got some nice stacks here from Makoto too. He's got a double damage bottle, so he'll be able to get even more experience. Because Snapfire is actually not level 6 just yet.
Yeah, the kill by Tiny coming in, it took away a lot of her experience. So now Storm will be able to make a choice here if he wants to go towards any lane and get a kill, or if he wants to call in, he wants to kill mid instead.
I mean, the mid lane is very, very important for the side of Quest. This is, you know, their tempo creator, so could see him stick around, try to make sure that they can't take the tower, try to make sure that Snapfire doesn't get any free farm for sure.
Looking at bottom lane, the Lifestealer is definitely enjoying himself, but at the same time, Tydon should not be too bothered. Toby definitely knows how to play the lane in a good way. He's
scanning around for
slowly building towards his soul ring as well.
Should be able to find themselves a quick pick off here on Kaori. Tries to go for that neutral 9, not going to be able to quite manage it.
So it's still going to be 1-for-1 over on the Wisdom runes, no steal.
You see that the Pugna Ollie's made his rotation towards the top lane, knowing that this Medusa's low, knowing that the Shadow Demon's not here. Could put a little bit more pressure. See that Taki's just leeching some of that experience in the mid lane.
Yeah, I like that they're giving some time here for the Tiny to enjoy mid, where Storm farms so fast in jungle anyway, he doesn't really need to have the mid lane.
Yeah, that is a giant stack too. Oh, Jab sees him. Sees that TP coming in.
Yeah, he's just gonna play it safe. He doesn't want to get too far out of position. He knows he's playing alone right now, and just gonna scout a little bit. While Q is off getting levels on mid, he has to be more, careful not to get too out of position because of the threat of the disruption into arrow.
It's a little spooky just because this Lifestealer doesn't have any vision on his side down here, but you can see the aggression in the top lane, making plays over here onto Jeff. He's gonna try to teleport out. Does barely manage it, but in comes the Storm. He's got blood in the water. He found himself carrying. Gonna get the toss up over onto this Medusa. Does not have that stone gauge to drag back. Not a lot of mana though left over on Makoto. Couple of clicks over, joining into the fight. Cooking up over Makoto. Nice arrow. He's gonna end up paying for this if he's not careful. In fact, he indeed dies to this Medusa.
That was very nice. They're keeping him alive. The Lotus as well coming in. Play, getting some extra mana there for the Medusa. So it stays alive. And Storm looked like it could have been really big. If it gets the kill on Medusa, it's all worth it. But with an Arcade Rune, that was not really the biggest impact. It's the SD kill, of course, was nice, but losing his own life is very costly.
Oh yeah, they would have much preferred to get the Medusa, although it is giving Ollie the chance to finish off the mid tower, so still getting an objective, which is pretty nice. But definitely don't want to have a bunch of deaths on your Storm.
Yeah, for sure. But they're gonna group up together again, Ollie and Mikoto here. Looking for Kaori. If he steps down a little bit, if he steps out.
There he is. Life drain, the pole. It's just a little bit more damage than I don't quite have it. Does he go for it? Does he go for the dive? Oh yeah, of course he does. He doesn't finish him though. He needed one more hit. In comes Noob. So Makoto won't be respectful. Back off a little bit. Doesn't know who else might be. If the Mirana could be lurking in the shadows.
These magic sticks are paying off against the Storm. Kaori holding it there until the very end and mind games him. He could have gotten the kill if he committed, but he thought he had the kill already. Now we have talent
bit of a
for
steal.
heal instead. Yeah, they take away a triple stack from the big camp. Quite a bit of gold for them.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rock.
Noob keep himself safe, TP out immediately.
It's been a pretty quiet lane down here for Toby in 23.
Yeah, the lane is just not moving. It's pretty much static. Yeah, quite a bit of farming, but also 63 CS as well, so it's dead even. Lifesteal is going for that armlet next, and his intentions, we can see he's queuing up the radiance.
They found themselves Omar. Toss up, needs to just get a little bit more damage.
We slip into shadow.
Makoto starts making his way over. They have the Moonlight Shadow. They've got Dust on Q. We'll drop a sentry as they go through.
And Mikoto just not really finding the kills though in these rotations. He needs to get topped up now by the mana boots of Oli.
It does put them in the situation where they can put pressure on the tower with the Cardi though, and they have a Pugna.
That should be a pretty fast tower, as I don't see any way they want to defend this. Interestingly, they didn't skill Ravage yet, by the way, on Toby. He's level 8 without Ravage. He did put all his skill points, so he's just going to sit here in bottom lane and accelerate his farm right now.
I guess he just figures that, you know, he knows where he's needed. It's going to be in the bottom lane, and he goes steal the Cardi. A little bit of GTA going on.
Catapult what? Easy. What a player.
Getting closer and closer to this Aghanims now on the bristleback. Just needs 2 more components of it. And he really has just been allowed to do mostly whatever he wants up here in this lane. Did, of course, end up dying earlier on with that one rotation with the ultimate from the Snapfire, but doesn't seem too bothered.
Nice little place there by Lifesteal, scamming out a bit before he backs out using the Cardi.
They know that the Deuce is over here.
Yeah, she's a pretty hard dive though. If you're committing on a tower against the Medusa, the TPN from the Shadow Demon could be pretty scary.
This is nice. A haste picked up for Makoto.
He's gone basically every single power rune. I think he's getting a lot of rune control, but hasn't really turned into too many kills yet.
Do you think we see, now that we have the armlet online for 23, do you think we'll see him hitch a ride at all? Or do you think you're just going to continue to just make the space for him to farm? Because he has been allowed to just hit creeps. Same thing though with the Deuce, and I feel like the Deuce is a lot scarier because of the fact she has that split shot.
I would really like to see them, you know, with next Infest timing, try and make a play. For now, though, it's on cooldown, so it will take a little while before then. But yeah, the Infest bombs would really help them get some of these kills that have been so close, right? Too many times. Quest have gone away with just a little bit of HP running away, and the help of Lifesteal could definitely be useful for Storm here.
She's also very close to getting this Blink Dagger, too, so that might be the other timing that they're kind of waiting for.
Yeah. Also, looking over at Medusa here, he already has the Diffusal Blade and the Yasha, so going towards the Manstone next, accelerating his farm quite a lot.
I trust everyone.
Just against the Bristleback.
Just is in no man's land. Oh, he's in for a world of hurt now.
Yeah, easy stuns. Even the arrow as well. He was double stunned. That TP out is not gonna work.
Nope.
He still does have a pretty good amount of farm on the Bristleback, but dying again there is going to be a nice pickup for Noob. Bristleback needs 800 more gold for his Aghanims, and now on his death, they're going in and invading, going for the Wisdom Rune, still going for their own as well with the Shadow Demon.
Was that just a little too greasy? Greedy coming out from this Bristleback? Just because he was so close to finishing that last bit. Like, there was no one else up there.
Yeah, he was super far out, but you know, it was one of those moments where they saw his team with a ward, so his team was showing somewhere else on the map, and because of that, they could just commit on Bristle. Because we've seen how it backfires sometimes, going on Bristle first. If the enemy are around, you can get punished really hard. But they knew that he was faking, he was alone.
I'd like to see them take the stack now, because Ollie's been very, very diligent on this. But it does look like Jabs will be doing that.
Yeah, just farming up towards that full Aghanim scepter. Only needs 100 more gold now.
Ollie topping him off. Little gas station.
Nice quick heal.
Oh, this is big. The blink. The blink's on Tiny now.
Again, got the Tumbler's toy as well in this game, so Tumbler's toy plus blink, very good catch range.
I do have the Infest available on this lifestealer. I'd like to see him maybe join in some of these fights.
Well, for now, it looks like he's happy just working towards his relic, just sitting down here, making sure bottom lane is not being taken over. But yeah, definitely would be a quick, join in for a gank and then get something done. The issue is they need wards spawning a target. You don't want to just blindly infest and then run around for a while. You want it to be a quick deal.
Remember when support lifestealing was the thing when they first changed builds? You just send your hero and walk away. Smoke's up though. They have the Agnum Scepter on jabs. They're looking for a hunt. But they see Toby. That's not necessarily who they want, but they're going to dive in here. They need to use those sentries, need to use those dusts to pop it. They've got the sentry. They can see multiples over here. Q in position, the avalanche, the toss, a cookie forward over onto Toby. I don't know. I don't know if you still want to keep doing this. They're still under that midnight shadow.
เนาะชนะเกมแรกไปแล้วเหรอ
Team spirits turn to band.
Breaker. Get two
Ban
heroes
the
in
Bristol
one
Breaker,
go.
do it.
Perfect.
But no, I think already with the AA first pick, they're looking at, okay, Bristleback's answered, so now we can, if we want to ban Spirit Breaker, that is an option. But additionally, Shopify, they have to first pick exiting this phase.
10 seconds.
If they have
Just long
Ancient
enough to
Apparition
regret
and
every
Spirit
choice
Breaker in
you've
their
made
lineup,
if you heard.
and it,
Who are you going to ban? How about them? I don't like the look of 5 seconds. We're 10 seconds out. Plenty of time to tell an announcer you love them if that's what's in your heart. 5 seconds.
Ah, shit.
Meet your master, Beastmaster.
All right, get ready.
When I say a thing, you know it's true. So I'm calling it right here and now. This one's in the bag.
On the track.
Heads up. 30 seconds.
A short migration. Yes.
Pretty hard to be here. Real hard. I've seen you. Not watching you in secret.
This way. Attack.
ไม่โจมตีวะ
Agreed. I run. I stalk my prey. Enough said. I move. Greater mastery.
First blood has been spilled.
Whose score is this? To battle. Fight off light. Sure, on the trail. Yes. Whose spore is this? On the track. Oh, yes. Agreed. Fight or flight. Run. Feed the beast within. Ow. I move. That's one life spent. A short migration. Sickle. Yapping.
The middle tower's taking a
To
beating.
battle. This way.
The middle tower might need a little.
Swoop to battle. The Morley.
Your middle tower might need a little
Enough
attention.
said. On the trail,
The tower's taking a beating.
my strength
They
increases.
say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here.
I run.
The tower's taking a beating. You are not going to like this. They are really tearing that thing to pieces.
Yes, to me. Whose spore is this?
No cell can help me.
Uh-oh. Radiance fortified their
This
structure.
way.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
On
I wouldn't
the
just
track.
ignore this. You got to show these idiots who's boss, or they'll never stop bullying that poor tower.
A short migration.
Kill spree!
I move. Fight or flight.
Should I 1 versus 2 then? Yes.
Great, the bottom tower's all busted. Laid the boots to that thing. Nice work. Okay, you go. And that is a trouble. Blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
On the trail.
Might want to look at your bottom tower.
Oh, yes. Enough said. Oh,
Might want to look into your bottom
yes.
tower.
Boy, flashlight!
Bottom tower, back there.
What?
On the trail. Eater of the beast. Sharper our fight. Whose spore is this? This way.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. How do you like your middle tower? I hope it's destroyed, because it is.
On the track. Not tired.
Kill spree.
What the
Fight or flight. I run. Bloodsport. The beast grows.
You need the top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. Look, Greg called the cops, and apparently assaulting these towers is not fine. So you have to handle this yourself.
Should have stopped when you lost.
Hey, your top tower is under attack. I wouldn't sweat it. These things are built to take a lot of punishment. Oh, no, your top tower. All right, walk it off. Still in. Start walking out now, pound on nails. And the nails are just filled with blood. Mega kill. That is easy. Unstoppable. Triple kill. You'll iron out the struggle. Don't let anyone stop you. Hey, your top tower is under attack. You people abuse the turtle. Good one down there, because also position was and they have multiple. And I mean yesterday. It's probably fine. It is pretty fun, destroying towers. Your opponents must be having the best time up there.
A short migration. Spore is this. Enough said. Yes. This way. On the track.
Limber up. They've fortified their structures.
Oh, yeah. To battle.
The middle tower's taking a beating.
On the trail.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Agreed.
Bottom tower just bit the brick biscuit. I know you'll miss it. That tower was a part of you, but
On
we
the
want you to go
track.
on. The bottom tower is under attack there. Gotta get over there.
Enough said.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Greater mastery. A short migration. Scepter.
This is a monster Your middle tower might need a little attention. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't like your odds here.
Fight or flight.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
Whose spore is this? Yes. I'm under attack. Oh, yes. I run. This way. To battle. I run. My strength increases. Oh, yes. A short migration. Lovely. This way. Agreed. To battle. I move. Stronger. You should pray. You are praying. Fight or flight. Enough said. On the track.
Die young and leave a purulent corpse.
The middle tower's taking a beating. Your middle tower might need a little attention. That thing is getting stomped on so hard it's going to turn into wine. The tower's taking a beating. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Middle tower might need a little attention. Now that thing can really soak up some punishment.
The moment you are born.
The cycle of life continues.
fortified the hell out of those structures. Good job.
Whose spore is this? On the trail. Pounce. Nature's bounty. Yes. This way. On the trail. I'm under attack.
Killing it out there. Double kill. Good turn. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. You need the top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. Your top tower is gone to be with the big brick in the sky. I think they found the top area. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Top barrack, defense, now! This is they just, I mean, you have to feel some kind of responsibility for this, right? Every tower that was well defended, raise your hand. Not so fast, Radiant's top tower. Hey, this is why we keep score. It's supposed to sting. Throw some salt in there and go get some payback.
Sharper I bite. Enough said.
I want to look in your bottom tower. Oh, man, look at them go. They are destroying the hell out of that thing.
Spore is this?
Bottom tower is under attack there. I want to look at your
On the track. The Beastmaster thanks you. On the trail. To battle. Enough said. On the track.
They're giving your middle barracks a once-over.
Yes.
It'll be fine. Good news, you have a pile of this is an insurance scheme, say no more. Keep my mouth shut. Your middle tower's taking a beating. Don't like your odds here. The middle tower's taking a beat. The middle tower is now. Hey, did you need that bears down there? The one they're destroying? Maybe don't let them do what they're doing.
Trash made this way.
The middle tower might need a little attention. Goodbye, middle tower.
Agreed. A short migration. To me. Fight or flight. This way. To battle. On the trail. Who wants to live forever? I move. Enough said. Agreed. I run. On the track.
I hadn't spawned yet.
Oh, yes. Feed the beast within. Yes. A short migration. Agreed. Get over it. I'm under attack.
What?
action on your bottom barracks. Well, so much for your bottom barracks, genius. Man, we are in trouble. When you can get to it, your bottom barracks is being dismantled. Are you letting them do this? I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no more. I can keep my mouth shut. Hey, did you need that barracks down there? The one they're destroying? Oh, you let them take out your bottom barracks. Raised and boards. Now they've got mega creeps.
My jaws ache for vengeance.
It's done all purpose to air. Very, very useful. Spirit, though, they are currently smoked up in the mid lane. They have drawn a perfect line to find Arteezy. And they have one sentry, so they do have detection for the Silver Edge. Oh, he just Here they go. Onto Arteezy. They need to get hit faster than the Stampede comes now, but it's not going to make a difference. Arteezy is dead. Not sure quite nowhere to be found. Crit gets caught up by Coral on the sidelines. Just going to get back up onto the high ground and get themselves away from this.
Top tower is getting torn down.
Very aggressive. Blink up onto the high ground there. They have zero respect for Shopify if they don't have their CK.
If you're a fan of
Don't mistake the Silver guys. He's using it. I'm sure it was an accident on the ancient camp. And then in doing
I don't know.
You're up. Make your band. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Ten seconds left. Well, 8 now. 5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it.
Meet your master. Beastmaster. It's in the bag.
Remember, it's all on you here. A lot of pressure. All on your
On
shoulders.
the track.
Yeah, I would be a wreck. All right, let's go.
Oh, yes.
All right, gang, 30 seconds. You got this.
Yes.
Seriously, I just took a look at the other guys, and whew, if you do not have this, I don't know how you'll be able to show your face anywhere ever again. You are fighting human garbage.
To battle.
All right, let's get started.
Enough
Who
said.
is ready to Dota? Is that a thing? If not, copyright
Unleash the
2022, Cave
beasts
Johnson.
of war. Fight or flight. This way. I move. A short migration. On the trail. Oh, to battle. Yes. Fight or flight. Oh, yes. I run. Sharper I bite. Enough said. The first of many a blunder. It is the war is this. Agreed. Forward. On the track. On the trail. A short migration. No, this way. Fight off light. Feed the beast within. Yes. A short migration. The master returns. Enough said. Agreed. To battle. Oh, yes. On the trail. Can't evade me. Sick of
Tower's under attack there.
this way.
I want to look into your bottom tower.
Run. Welcome to the future. Great store is this. On the track. On the track.
Their middle tower is down.
Clawed
The tower's
out.
taking a beating.
I move. My strength increases. This way. Fight off light. Yes.
You fortified your structure. Mega kill.
A short migration. Oh, yes.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
On the trail.
Middle tower might need
Spore is this.
Can't bear
kill. Fire so goddamn proud of you.
To battle.
Dyer's fortified their structures. That's no good for us.
I run.
Great, their bottom tower's all busted up.
Whose spore is this? On the track.
Down. The tower's taking a beating.
Yes. A short migration. On the track.
Just what the doctor ordered.
To battle. I move. Fight or flight. Agreed. I run.
Illusion!
Oh, yes. Nothing. This way. This way.
Hey, your top tower's under attack.
Sicko. Greater mastery. Whose spore is this? I run.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. You people, I'm using the term loosely here. I know you're probably a giant pink bat or a robot made out of you need fairy your top wall. tower? I'm only asking you because
people
need to handle this, and I mean yesterday. They say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here.
Yes. Fight or flight.
Mega kill! Greg, this guy's a mega kill! This is textbook unstoppable. This is literally what being unstoppable looks like.
เอ็ด
On the track. A short migration. Agreed. To battle. Enough said. On the train.
The middle tower's down. You got him on the ropes. Hit him
Archer
again.
sent. battle. Fight or flight. Oh, yes. Enough said. On the track. I run. This way.
And that is a triple kill.
My friend falls. My strength is
Good stuff. Uh-oh. Dyer's fortified their structures. Look at those structures.
a short migration.
You just That was a master class in middle barracks smashing. Down on the ropes now. Don't let up.
To battle. Fight or flight. On the trail. Whose spore is this? Feed the beast with its fangs. Agreed. Yes. To me. I run. A short migration. On the track.
Regeneration.
This way. I'm not. Enough said. So primed to fight now.
Die with me.
Out of the vein.
tower might need a little attention.
My jaws ache for vengeance. I move.
Stay near.
Is foul play.
That's for your impertinence.
A short migration. Fight or flight.
Triple kill.
Not
Now I'm
surprised
watching
a
a
fighter
kill spree.
now.
Wait for it.
Banked?
Ask not for whom the spell tolls.
The tower might need a little attention. Heads up, Dyer's fortified their structures. It's just more things for you to smash. Your middle tower's taking a beating. Your middle tower might need a little attention.
My
Look,
bite
Greg called
is
the cops,
worse
and
than
apparently
my
assaulting
bark.
these towers is not a crime. Top tower's gonna have to handle this yourself.
Or is this?
Cut down in the
Towers
prime
under
of
attack
its tower
there.
life. Taken too soon. Good. Perfect example. See, this
Enough
right here,
said.
this is what you want to avoid.
This way. Not yet. On the trail. My bite. Agreed. To battle. Yes.
You down there?
Crush
Dominating
me.
right now. Big smile, you big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right. Your middle tower is taking a beating. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Bottom tower is no longer tip-top. It's just Well, it's just typical. The tower's taking a beating. Now I'm going to go ahead about who's your structure. I mean, you have to feel some kind of responsibility for this, right? Your middle tower might need a little adjustment. How do you like your middle tower? I hope you like it destroyed, because it is. Break time's over. They're at your middle barracks. Oh, they are really bad news. It used to be your last chance. Nothing worse, folks. Might want to defend the top 10 worst losers, but stay positive. They say history is written by the victor. With help, that's your screen right now.
A short migration. This way. Agreed. Fight or flight. To battle. Immortality. On the track.
Might want to look into your bottom tower. I wouldn't worry about it, though. It's not so... No, that looks pretty bad.
On the trail.
Good stuff. Their middle tower's a sad pile of glass. Still, we should be respectful. A moment of silence, please. Bottom tower's under attack there. Yeah, I'd get over there if I was you. Might want to look into your bottom tower. Bottom tower just a bit strict. Let me know if you think your tower's being attacked. Action on the bottom tower. Bottom there, middle tower's taking a beating. All right, middle tower's down. Oh, you let him take out your bottom there. Looking good out there.
On the track.
ตลอดโอ้ย มาดูต่อดีกว่า
All right, Dyer gets to ban. Ten seconds. Radiant's up, banning time. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant gets to ban. Dyer gets the ban. Ten seconds. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Radiant gets to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
That can also contribute to when you're playing in this particular type of a stage.
Yeah, and having a strong 5-man team fight. You got, of course, the Exorcism, the Brewmaster split, but on the other hand, you got the Chrono. And the Primal Beast is a real monster in team fights as well. So I think we're going to have more of an action pace type game here than the first game.
Oh, I'm excited. I love get into game.
Is on fire, and Primal Beast is an incredibly fast-paced hero. So want to see how his early rotations are going to go. Similarly, over on the side of the Radiant, I think that Brewmaster is going to be the key to success.
Okay. They go for the smoke into the biangle here to get an advantageous position, grab themselves that Watcher. Omar makes his way over as well.
Get two wards down and then just backing up again. These two wards are, going to give a little bit of information towards the top lane, which could be useful for Mikoto when he wants to make his rotations.
Bright and breezy.
So have fun from TA 2000. No good luck though.
Yeah, no luck. Good luck from Noob.
Just have some fun. We're not letting you have any luck here. We want to win this.
It's a nerve-wracking situation for sure. We see I'm just going to play for the top 2 runes here. Got a pretty firm hold of it as well with the positioning they have. But Quest, they're going to take the bottom 2 runes and be happy with that.
I can't look at Primal Beast without thinking what a derp he looks like. Especially with the taunt, too. But, like, look at this guy. He's just a big old stompy pants.
Yeah. I mean,
what else is, like, spooky or cool or, like, and then you just get this clown shoes.
I hate how massive the hero is just because of the whole standing on top of creeps. Like, look at this guy. If he stands on the rage creep, it's impossible to click the rage creep. You just cannot. But he is quite the monster.
So in the battle of the Primal Beast versus the Death Prophet here, who typically comes out on top?
I think it's a pretty DP favored lane. He's doing good so far, doing some auto attacks, and then creeps go under the enemy towers. So Mikoto was going to be pretty happily farming. I don't think any of the heroes are necessarily struggling against each other in this matchup.
Now, when it comes time, once we see that ultimate online for the Death Prophet, is it more likely that we're going to see a rotation to the mid lane to help assist with the exorcism and put pressure on the mid tower, or do you think she's going to rotate?
I think the action might be dragged away to the side lanes. Maybe if Primal Beast leaves mid lane, then she can try and take the mid tower, because he's going to want to make his moves as well.
Right. Like, that's what I was wondering. Like, do you see the supports make their way over because they don't want to give up that lane?
Yeah, I think
we'll see what the play is on that.
I think it's likely that we just see a lot of action on the side lanes overall.
Okay.
And so far on top lane, the Brewmaster doing all right here.
He's probably dead here. No, he does have the stick charges, so it's going to be all right.
Bottom lane doing a ton of damage with the classic wave of Terror and Flak Cannon. Tough to be double melee into this lane.
Where are you going?
So what's the best way for Q to play this then, right?
Come on, Sprites.
I mean, he's doing a good job just trying to sit around and wait for a good moment.
Jabs needs to be a little bit careful. He's just spraying up. Oh, nicely done with the snowball. I think just enough time. Who's going to get it first? Oh, it's going to be the gyrocopter. But Q, putting the pressure down, doesn't have any more spells at this time, so looks like Kaori's going to be fine.
He's going to be very happy about that on TA2000, getting the kill first there as well. And very interesting build as well coming out from him. He already has the Blades of Attack, but he's queuing up the Broadsword. He's going for Crystallis, Giga Rush here, before even Boots, it seems. Is this really going to be his build, or is he trolling build?
Is he memeing? I don't know.
I mean, it's good to get it early for sure. I just haven't seen the Crystallis absolute first item on Jared before.
I have not either, so I'm curious to see if he's actually going to do it. That's another good voice line too. We could have done that. Is he memeing? I'm not sure.
You see Primal just head over, taking himself a little bounty room, get refilled. Nice pull on there.
More pressure being placed on Jabs. Not a lot of mana though left here for Kaori, so might be able to close the gap here, get this kill, and yeah, they'll find it. Jabs will take a lot of damage in the meanwhile, but he's got himself the Ring of Health, so he's feeling pretty good at this time.
Yeah, Gyrocopter only gonna be able to do a bit of damage and then run away. You know what? I'm dead no matter what, and decide to hold it for the next fight.
Entirely possible. In any case, still really enabling his Gyrocopter.
Yeah, making sure that he's able to farm non-stop is the only real important job here that Vengeful has. And so far, T2000 feeling very good about the way things are going. The fact that the big camp is not blocked is working out in their favor, because he can keep farming it with Flak.
Water runes are up for the sides of both of the mids, and they'll be able to grab those. You have the bottle on Makoto, no bottle on Noob.
Oh, bench in trouble again?
Bottom lane, yeah, this is feeling like maybe went a little bit too far, but they get the kill on the Bristle before they get the kill on bench. They'll be happy. However, TA2000 gets himself a courier. He might need a little bit of assistance here, because he's got himself a couple stacks of space. Just a little bit of snowballs. All right.
Weird. This is where you gotta wonder, if he had boots, maybe he could just run away from the Tusk, but he, went for this Crystallis first item build, and the Tusk just runs him down with boots, gets a lot of smacks on him, and nice double kill for him there.
We've already got the Vanguard now online for Jabs, so that's going to help out quite a bit here in this lane.
Yeah, the Crystallis is here though, the 5-minute Crystallis, the earliest Crystallis I've ever seen in a pro game.
Have to ask Lehamir.
It's been faster than the hero. There we go. We get to stop.
All right. Top lane though, 23 taking a lot of damage on this Faceless Void. They'll find the kill. Toby more than happy to take that. So we're in the mid lane to see that rotation we talked about. The stun coming out from Kaori. They're trying to use that Spirit Side to keep Noob alive. Won't be able to. This is a gank right before that level 6. Nicely done. This is Kaori. Oh gosh, Kaori, what's he doing?
Oh, big takedown there with the catapult alive as well as the enchantress creep here. This mid tower is taking a beating from this.
It's a big deal. And now we've got the level 6 online. We've got Pulverize from Makoto. He's in a great position. Honestly, they could stick around here and potentially make some more moves. Yeah, look, they canceled the TP. They're doing right.
That hurts. It hurts to use your TP and not commit to it there. So he's gonna have it on cooldown for a long time and still has to run out mid. And now
the invis rune too. Refill the bottom. Maybe rotate towards the top.
Oh yeah, he's swinging in top, and they have to feel that this is coming. Question is, can they get out in time? Toby, pretty high up on the lane.
Toby's really far, and he is only level 4. So let's start with the quells. We'll start out with the shards. We'll go over there, get the stops off. We'll end up using that pulverize just to ensure that they can get this kill, but it don't matter to quite get us. 23 wait for the dive. They have the stun coming out from Kaori. 23, they didn't manage to get the kill. That is a disaster for them.
Man, Brewmaster, how does he survive that even? I don't really understand. So much damage was meant to be done, but he managed to brew up.
He wants this kill. He's mad, big mad coming out from this big stompy boy. He's a snowball just to ensure they get this kill. Makoto skill, grabbing up that wisdom ring. This is looking perfect now for Talon. Had a little bit of a disaster earlier on, but now with the 4 heroes in this lane, they can easily turn this around. As over in the mid lane, Nuko's here. Still have not seen that exorcism just yet.
He wants to commit it, but a little bit scary when you don't have the possibility for TP support behind you. Your tier 1 tower is gone, so he kind of has to play towards the side lane, I feel, on Noob at this point. He's actually going to try to sneak bottom, saying that, you know what, they probably didn't take Wisdom? There's no way he goes to Wisdom Rune. Does he actually go over there?
Oh, I think maybe he's trying to, like, pincer, perhaps? No.
He's going with Dabs.
Yeah. Dabs could just teleport out. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do.
I guess he can push a little bit down here, but this is a very awkward feeling for him. Committing the ulti.
Good work down there.
Not safe in his own bias right here. Just trying to do a little bit of stacking, and Kodo says thank you very much. He's actually going to use the pulverize on the creep, so Nuke with this rotation is actually so good for him because they don't have the onslaught to get out of there. So they'll end up losing the Primal Beast.
Oh, that was so massive. So massive that he did it on the outpost there and joined his team. Let's finally get something going for him on Nuke. Having a rough game otherwise.
Right, Jabs has himself the arcane boots. He's got Vanguard. Lots of pressure being placed on the tower top lane. Gonna trade a little bit. Kaori in position. Do have the Chronosphere online if he needs to use it. Might be forced just to get out in time, but they get the lift. They have the no at the last second. No, I'm still gonna die.
Oh god, that's the worst timeline right there. The Time Lord himself didn't foresee it.
80,000. They've got the shards. They've got the punch. They've got the that's gonna get used. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough because in comes Makoto. A couple big slaps of those paws. He is dead.
Man, Q is absolutely owning this game. He's been part of every single kill so far for Talon. He's 7-0-3, always in the right place. He hasn't died a single time. This dude is just owning.
I mean, there's a reason why Team Spirit, when they did the interview with Yatoro, they said, I'm pretty sure Talon has the best supports in the world. These guys are incredible. They're always on the move, always doing something, great positioning.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting
this is very, very impressive gameplay from them. And Mikoto on this Primal Beast as well, able to join for so many of the fights.
Now, on the bright side, though, for the side of Quest, they did manage to bait out the Chronosphere in 23, so he's going to be a little bit behind, not going to be able to join in onto a lot of these fights. Makoto, though, they're smoked up over on the side of Talon. They think that, hey, Gyrocopter's probably going to be able to look at this. They have the creep. They see that there's stacks.
Yeah, they know that they're farming the stacks, so they know everyone is on top.
They are not. They'll jump over onto Jimmy. He needs to commit the play, so he cannot get the split off, and it splits like it. But he manages to find it, throwing up the Primal Beast into the air. They'll chase after Kaori instead. They'll get that kill. They need to hit Omar before he can teleport out. He's not going to manage it. As now the chase is on after this panda. Noob is joining in. Doesn't have himself an Atos, does have the exorcism, but they chase after Toby Makoto. He's up, he's back, he's ready to go. They see this stack, they say, ooh, this looks real tasty. Give me them stacks.
Trying to take a fight now.
Exorcism is going to try to fight this. They will have them back up in a moment here. Jabs trying to start laying down all of this goop. They're
time up away.
Yeah, he's gonna have Chronosphere up in a couple seconds too if he needs to use it as an escape. Doesn't want to use it, but we'll be able to. Oh, yeah, it's just right on that ledge. Look at this guy, he wanted it.
Can't reach for the swap there. Man, there's a lot to talk about there, but that was crazy. I want to give a special mention there to Toby for the attempt to save himself when the Earth Panda was trapped as well at the very start of all this. They're going for a kill here on Q.
He's got the shards up. He's going to try to dodge around. Primal Beast is on the way, though, and he's got the snowball. They've got enough tools to be able to just keep him alive a little bit longer. The stop over onto New. In comes Jabs to pulverize the shake. All the goo, all of the nasty stuff. They'll use the Atos 5 seconds more time, but in comes Ollie. The rest of the team is here. Nice swap over onto New. Power's going to try to keep him alive. They still got their eyes on the prize as they just run after him. That's Dead Profit. Still alive until the last second as now Makoto, big beefy boy, chases after Fury. He'll just onslaught him. Toby on the run now, along with him. They just do not want to give a single inch to the side of Quest.
Talon are playing like a team on fire right now. They're just going in. I love that they switch up from last game, which was a very slow, methodical, systematic approach to coming in here and just absolutely manhandling Quest early game. And they're doing it without Faceless Void. He's just farming somewhere, enjoying his time. He's got a Midas. Yeah, he's building up. But this Primal Beast and the Bristleback, they're just so strong at this point. And this is before Bristleback gets his timing. And 8 times gold, he's going to have the Aghanim Scepter as well.
And that's like the danger of having a Primal Beast, right? Because you don't need a lot of items as this hero to be very, very effective early. You just kind of have to not lose your lanes. And then, you know, you just kind of let them loose with +1. Then you take into effect the fact that you have Jazz on this person who is so dominant. He's doing very much more than that.
2,000.
He is absolutely dead. Kodo has just been doing so much. They've got the sprites. He's caught on the very edge of his Cronus here. Gonna try to get into position. Try to keep Kodo alive. 23. He's just. Oh, they stole the Chrono. But no, can't do anything with it. Don't get the kill on Makoto. And it looks like Ollie's gonna try to run away, try to get a little distance. Up on the right, he'll end up losing.
Atos is a very nice choice in this game as well for him, both against the Faceless Void and the Primal Beast, and also solve some of their TP cancel issues, since they, you know, may not always have stuns ready. But yeah, this item build on Noob, I definitely think he's doing the right thing there. But this game, it feels like it's just a looming threat right now of this Bristleback as well coming in to take over the game soon. 140 gold to go, and then the Aghanims comes in.
It's pretty bonkers. Especially when you consider just the cooldowns on this Primal Beast are like almost non-existent. Comparatively to some of these other ones, right?
Yeah, incredibly high tempo drafts. They do have the long cooldown of Faceless Void, but Bristle and Primal, they can just non-stop go and take engagements. I think for Quest though, they have Exo ready, so I think they want to go and fight as well on the back of this.
My problem with what Quest has right now is like, yes, the Exo's super nice, but what's your clean way of initiating right now?
I mean, they can initiate pretty nicely by charging in with the Brewmaster, then ulting, lifting up some people, and then dropping them into Avenge Stun. They have some pretty good initiation. It's just they need to be all together, and that's what they're doing now. They're grouping as 5 on top lane.
Oh, they're TPing the Bristle over here, so he might be able to get the information on Toby. They are smoked up, though, on the rest of the side of Quest. Ollie in the position to go and break smoke, so it's going to end up getting Atos, but it's just not successful.
They're maybe ready to go here. Oh, don't tell me they back out now. They moved so many heroes to top. If they just back out here, no, Quests, you can feel the nerves here. They have all the tools. The tower is really low, and the Chrono is still on cooldown. This is a good time to fight, but they're hesitating. I think they're getting in their own heads a little bit.
They are definitely getting in their own heads. I absolutely agree. Now, there's smoke going to get used. They use so many of these, and they can see that there's a Brewmaster here. Did they get any? I don't think they got the vision on the dead box. They're going to open up. They're going to try to burst down Toby, but he has the sledgehammer. He's going to get held into place. They're diving underneath this tower, and Dio is doing as much as he can here. Look at this call down. Jeff's taking a lot of damage. The swamp comes out to keep Noob alive. Those chases on them from Makoto. Good lift up coming out from Ruben. Buys him just a little bit more time, but he's got the blade man. Just stops over this death box. And they get the kill over onto this spread over on the side. And then the TA gets picked up and shaken around as the Chronosphere gets dropped on the other side. The snowball going forward. They find looking so bad for Quest. They lost the bristle, but you know what? They don't really care too much. Not with the team wipe like that.
That was a great goal by Talon as well. They jumped the Brewmaster, but not to kill him. They jumped him only to force out his ulti. They knew that if we jump him with Tusk, he's gonna panic ulti, and then they immediately ran away. So that was just a little antagonizing move to try and force a reaction from Quest. And they didn't have an easy target to go on. The only one they saw was Bristleback, but he turned his back and returned a ton of damage before he died.
I mean, that is the hero you do not want to initiate on if possible. And again, it was a little bit like they brought it to them, right? They had the split. But now the cooldowns, right? This is the thing that I was worried about with their draft is they have the cooldown on the EXO. You've got, Toby's also got cooldowns. And yeah, you can see this. They forced out the split, like you said.
Yeah, poke, run away. And look at them dodging a bit here, just buying time, using the Bristleback as a bait, essentially, but not committing other heroes.
I feel like it's just so hard when you're underneath a tower, right? Like that's very ambitious, even with the amount of heroes, with the amount of ultis you're bringing.
And it's tough though, because Quest, they need to get some of these team fights going their way. They have the full Aghanim Scepter on Gyrocopter, and he's going towards a Butterfly next. I think I would almost prefer to see him go for this Satanic next item as well. Butterfly won't really help you against.
Right?
Yeah, he does. It's good against the Faceless Void.
They're having a good time over there.
That's good. Got to be able to have fun while in the game. And I like to see that Q, even though he's not playing Tiny anymore, he's doing the exact same item build. He gets the Tumbler's Toy as a neutral item, Blade Dagger as a first item, and then Midas as a second item. It's the same script.
Hey, if it isn't broke, why fix it? Photo on the run after Toby. He does have the split. They're holding on to it though, because they know that probably not going to be able to survive this. Just like that. Did they go to the Roche? I feel like they go to the Roche.
Yeah, they kind of started up with the Bristleback as well. He has the shard, so can go all the way up to the 7 stacks. It's so nice way to just take down Roche super fast. They even have the tag team level 4. Gotta bring it down very quickly.
They've got the EXO back up now. Brewmaster will have split when he's up. I just feel like these fights are becoming so difficult for them to survive during, I guess. Like, they have damage, right? In the form of some of these ultis and, like, the chaos, but...
The only damage they have right now, though, is the Death Prophet and Gyrocopter. And Gyro doesn't do any damage if you just go on top of him. DP, they prioritize and kill really fast. They need Brewmaster to get to this Radiance as well. Toby's working on it. He knows that he desperately needs this. But until he has Radiance, I think that Quest are going to dodge the fights now. Recognizing that they're just lacking in damage. And that's going to be even more the case now that the heart is complete on Primal Beast.
Yeah, I'm concerned that they're not going to get the advantage, the time to get these things online with the way that Talon's playing currently.
Yeah, full plate mill as well for the Bristleback here, going towards the Lotus. Fantastic game to have a Lotus Orb. Really, really great against the Venge, against the Gyro. Even against the DP, she won't be able to use her life drain effectively.
Radiant does not like Dire's
The BKB finish for Faceless Void very soon. He does have Chronosphere up too. And like, look at this. They know they're strong right now. They're just going to send jabs to go whack away on this. Don't have a whole lot of vision placed in terms of observers, but they've been just moving their heroes around, using their bodies.
It's a quick steal as well, going for Tormentor on 20. Immediate take here, as they have the Bristleback. We've seen how good he is at it. And they can't do the same thing over inside the Quest. If they go in for a Tormentor, they would just be TP'd on and die immediately.
Alright, so Tusk ends up with that shard. He's got the upgraded ice shards. Over in the mid lane, they're making moves. They're trying to go and grab a noob. Goes with that punch. They doesn't have quite enough mana just yet for that exit. Alright, they'll pop the wand. This is still not looking good for him because Makoto just slowly making his way over. The fallout from 23, that's going to be so there's not going to be any way for him to go and get the swap out as everything just gets tossed at him. Aggressive plays coming out from Talon. They've got themselves a party wave too. This is going to be a tower.
Hey, finish that TP as well, and the Chrono just comes in. Very, very rough. So another time of them sieging up on a tier 2 now mid. No glyph available. So they used it mid.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's going to be cheeky if they have vision. They see it. In comes Q. It's like, let me help, but they have that take a little bit of doing here.
Time dilation. Messing with him. He can get away with it.
No, they got him. It was a valiant effort.
He was very close. It just came off cooldown there, but Primal Beast, those long grabby hands.
I am not a betting
It's a
man,
hold of it.
unless it's basketball, football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or curling. But if
We
I
also
was,
had the Wisdom Roots were both going the way of Quest at least, so you get something there to try and work their way back here. They're sitting at a pretty big deficit already. Looks like the Bristleback could be thinking about going for a heart next himself as well, as we already have one on the Primal Beast.
Just takes so much to get rid of him. Like, you really need to devote so many resources to take down this Bristleback at this point. They don't have anything to go and break the passive.
Yeah,
Butterfly completed now, and the Static's queued up for TA2000, but they're playing so quickly on the side of Talon.
if he gets all his items, you know, in an ideal world, I like this better than the Medusa approach. The Gyrocopter, you know, it feels like a more reliable hero to lean on in the late game. But he desperately needs both damage and survivability. And this is with him foregoing a BKB. And keep in mind, he's playing against the Blade Mail. Blade Mail and Primal Beast, it returns a lot of damage once you don't have lifesteal or BKB effect.
I mean, it's the same thing for this Primal Beast, right? He's also got a Blade Mail and against a Death Prophet. It's very, very hard. You have no control over where your ghosts are really going, so... Makoto. Hi, Omar. Radiance is completed, though, now for the Brewmaster, so that is a nice little spike for them. But Makoto realizing there's nobody else really here. He's going to try to go for the steal, but they have themselves a snowball. Going to be able to try to close the gap over onto Omar. Again, he's a slippery one, but not slippery enough.
Yeah, Omar is trying as he can to make some space. I mean, I know that Omar is an extremely adept Rubik player. I've seen him do some crazy stuff before, but they're so far behind right now. The best thing he can do is just try and create some space. You know, pull people away from his cores, pull them away from the towers.
Oh boy, we get Rock Throw for Primal Beast. I wish they came up with something cooler than Rock Throw, but I mean, what can you really call it?
He throws a rock moxie, and then it splits into multiple rocks.
Why not just like Primal Beast Smash? I don't know.
He's Slardar number 2, all right? Let's be real here. People are hating on Slardar for his old names. What are these names? Pulverize, Onslaught, Trample.
They took so much care to do Muertes, though, like Pierce the Veil, The Calling, Deadshot, and then they're like, they're pulverized.
I mean, I guess it fits the hero at least. He's, you know, supposed to be this big dum-dum, and
yeah, that's true.
He gets abilities thereafter. We see a smoke move now by Quest, trying to move up towards the top part. There's nobody there, though. All of Talon are sitting, holding this bottom part of the map. There's 23, but he's feeling pretty confident right now. Maybe
Look at this. They're teleporting over, too. Seeing a potential opening, and he's just going to zip away. Does have himself that Aghanim Shard. Bottom tower goes down.
Don't look now.
And Makoto and them, they're just walking right to it. They've got an Alpha Wolf with that little extra burst here of the aura. Forcing TP's home.
Yeah, definitely Quests can't really leave base right now. They have to stay here and defend. This is what we saw Talon do a lot, just poke. We'll see if they commit to anything, but wouldn't be surprised to see them just back out. They don't have Aegis, no reason to really push high ground. So this is just an annoying move that makes Quest come home, and then Talon can take the map again. The Ancients are now open.
They're going for Toby?
Oh, the rock throw.
They thought about it, but no. A little bit of a shard play out on the bottom coming from the Rubik. It's back and forth. Oh, immediate smoke and immediate cancel. Johnson's got there's the car, but he's still doing a bit. The swap. It's so beautiful. 23 force away. Makoto is not happy about being stuck in that corner. He is going to end up dying.
Oh, man.
A little bit of miscommunication during that.
If he didn't time walk out there, he had a 4-man chrono, but he time walked out and called his Primal Beast instead. Big misplay there.
Getting silence. They do end up using the Exo, but they weren't able to really All right, now there we go. They grab all in, and now there is a tower here in the mid lane, so they'll be able to use the rest of the XL to get themselves an objective.
This is massive request, staying alive here in this game, getting a really good fight. On the back of the Chrono there, I want to say. Oh, no, maybe Faces Void is too far out. Oh, man, 23 is crumbling here.
Yeah, that was not the play. That was cute. Gonna get jumped on. They've got the snowball, but they also have that Silver Edge completed now for the gyrocopter. He's still alive. Pagoda's still here.
He's got the snowball into blink play. Q knows what he's doing. It's a good thing someone is staying hyper-focused this game. 10, 1, and 16. He's been in everything but 3 kills.
Very impressive player.
Absolutely crazy. He almost has a full BKB as well.
Exorcism is down for another 75 seconds. I'd love to see Talon take advantage of this. Yes, they don't have Chrono, but yeah, you can see that in the bottom lane. He just didn't need to be there.
Yeah, he was getting way too close to the tower, and good reaction. The Blink Dagger on the Death Prophet, very useful for catching people. I'm a big fan of DPs going for this Blink Dagger because she's such a mobility-based hero.
Remember when she used to have the passive, the Witchcraft?
Oh yeah, that was awkward skill giving you the move speed. I mean, now you get it from the Exorcism. They kind of built it in.
Sure.
A lot of heroes get this, kind of power creep going.
This is interesting to me, the fact that they're going in without an Exorcism.
I'm feeling like Roche is important.
Nice blink away instantly. That smoke. Unsuccessful. I feel like Quest is very unsuccessful with their smokes. Like, they have very good intentions, but just don't yield much half the time.
Yeah, they've been struggling. I mean, last game was very hard for them because their heroes were very bad at smoking. Here, it was just a matter of not getting on the right target. Q, good positioning. He's the one who's supposed to break smokes because he has great survivability with the Blink Dagger and his quick reactions there. Even if they did some damage to him, he could always snowball and try and get out as well. Almost worth taking 1 point in the Rocket Barrage on Jaro just to try and cancel the blink of the Tusk.
Got the Skelly men getting some of that vision. Makoto getting into position. Very patient. A little bit of cat and mouse. Nobody's showing in lanes. Ocean 23 has the Chronosphere. Makoto throwing out the rock.
Omar would love to get his hands on a spell right now. Doesn't have anything on Rubik.
Odo's gonna walk into all of them right now. They'll use Toby as a bit of the bait.
He's got the wrong
silence, the follow-up. They're just gonna keep moving back forward 23.
Don't
just
look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is
very, very tanky right now.
Kind of fun.
Especially Jobs here too. They get their own rock. They can toss it and get a little stun. So this opportunity. Jobs just gonna slowly start to build up these stacks. Another rock over on 3A. Looking for the opening. They'll find Omar. That's not necessarily what they want to get this spot. There's gonna be the exorcism coming out from Duke. 23 is taking so much damage. But Q over here, just running over here from Duke. He's kind of on his own line. He's gonna have to teleport. Now he just continues to just throw all of this Duke and Goo all around him. He's already used the spell. He's gonna get punched out. This is so bad for Quest. They're gonna end up losing their Brewmaster. And they've already lost so much more with losing the Gyro and losing Omar.
The amount of damage coming in here, we just see this little B2B gyrocopter really struggles. I think he did a lot of damage to himself even there onto the blade mill of the Primal Beast, who's trying to stand his ground, but with eventually using your save onto the Rubik, they can't save him as well. It actually wasn't much from that. It was mostly just an Enchantress laying in, actually. Tons of impetus damage. She has, of course, the Grove Bow and the Dragon Lance.
It's a lot of damage. Now Jabs has himself this Aegis of the Immortal, so it could be even more difficult to take care of this Bristleback who's just constantly going to be layering all of these debuffs the entire fight, the longer he stays alive.
Yeah, honestly, just getting rid of the nasal goo debuffs is really important for the gyrocopter, and he has nothing to do with yet. Once he gets Titanic, then at least that will be, solving a lot of these issues, but so far away. And right now, you can see Talon the way they're playing. They're saying, oh, wait, what? Your Tormentor is up? Yeah, we're coming over. We'll go for that tier 2 tower push top, maybe take your Tormentor away. So, Quest, you gotta be quick if you want this.
Closer and closer to the Scotty for Faceless Void. He's gonna try to put some pressure down. Going down pretty quickly. Should be
Taking a
all
tormentor
right.
before the steal comes in here. That's
smart.
really big.
I am not a betting man.
Risky. Oh,
unless
Death
it's
Prophet though
basketball,
over here, noob.
football, horse racing, rugby,
Wander
cricket, or
over to the
curling.
side of
But
the
if
map.
I was, I'd bet
Take
on
over
Radiant's
that little
top tower coming.
watcher.
Sneaky player.
They have the courier over here. They think they saw glory.
Everybody is getting ready. They don't have Faceless Void until now. Finally, TP.
I think they're okay with this. Yeah, just get rid of that bench right off the bat. That's a buyback. Oh, Kobe, he's caught in the corner. He's getting stomped all over. Gets the split up. But while this is going on, Omar here over in this Chronosphere 23, he's gonna just walk away.
Nice chrono and kill there. Even though it's, just a relic, being able to go in there, get a kill and get out safely as well. They get 2 pickoffs, don't really lose anything. And finally, gonna try and go through the back door here.
They forced the split. That's a big deal. That's very necessary for Quest.
Also getting both this perch down. They have buyback, but they don't want to use it here.
They're just throwing themselves at this tower. We use the fortification. You can see that Noob is making his way back towards this area. Doesn't really want to go in though unless he's got the rest of his team. And they still don't have 23 over here. He's just going to continue to farm on that spot because he knows his team really kind of have this under control for the time being. Atos, nice force here.
Lotus as well, returning the rockets.
Still have the cheese as well over on Primal Beast. And this Bristleback holding on to the Aegis.
And he's getting so strong. The Primal Beast closing in on Aghanim Scepter. He's halfway there, a little bit more than halfway. And over on Bristleback, going for the same counter as well as in the game against Medusa, where it was the Lifestealer who got it. This time it's going to be the Bristleback buying up that Halberd. So amazing for shutting down the Gyrocopter.
All the outer towers now for the side of Quest, they're gone. It's going to make things a lot scarier here for TA2000. He wants to try to finish up the Satanic, needs it so that way he can stay alive in these fights. And I like the way that Kaori's playing, like it's really just kind of hanging in the area just in case they need that swap. Just in case, he gets caught out. They are in a close enough position to try to sacrifice himself. Odo now making his way. They see this Death Prophet. Moves just a little bit too fast with that blink.
I need to get my eyes
Chasing, looking for anyone they can catch here. I mean, they dominate the map here. If anyone steps out, they have great kill potential between all the heroes. So don't want to give anything for free. Meanwhile, the travels on Bristleback. He can play the other side of the map. He's going for the torch. So gonna get themselves. So already getting the extra golden experience here.
Yeah, they're pretty loaded. It's an 18k lead right now. Double damage here.
He was spotted. He walked past the ward.
He's just gonna give a little bit of chase and throw out some of that goop hairball. Oh boy, Toby. I mean, this is good. Forcing them to the other side of the map, so they're not going to be able to take the objectives here. If the objective it's going to have to go and split. And this is not necessarily super comfortable as well. This is going on. They're putting a little bit of pressure over onto 23. So just a little bit of cat and mouse going on with the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
It's gonna be ending in about half. Yeah, Toby in the base. They need to cancel out this TP and they just don't have it in time. So what a space creator here.
Yo, the usage of the purple panda there twice, just pulling the earth panda up on the high ground as well. This is what he did last time they got ice sharded. He uses the void panda to reposition the earth. Some really neat little plays by Toby. It's cute, but now they don't have ulti though.
Kara was trying to go for that psychic head in play, but the rest of the team was already kind of in position. And they used the blade mail over on the 23 though. He's now in a good position. He's going to end up dying. Now you can see they gotta use that rock there. They're trying to just fight through here with Makoto. It's a little bit spooky. These exorcism ghosts are doing quite a bit, and without the faceless void, not feeling quite as confident. They've already lost the Aegis. Makoto doing the best that he can here on the back lines, trying to stomp away. He's still being chased, but the fights are totally split, so they do end up losing Toby. And now into this Bristleback, he's scared. They have the stuff, they have the shards. They're going to try to give some more shake. They just run right through. nice fly here coming out to try to save Toby, using Kara in the chase after Omar now. When they finish him off, they're looking like they just need to get their hands. They can't go through that gate though. It's going to be a little too tough, so we'll just start throwing out these quills. Bit of silence.
We see a charge as well, just going in.
So healthy though, look at this.
Yeah, Crystal has no worry in the world. If the gyrocopter is not alive and exorcism is down, there's nothing that he worries about. So he's just gonna go straight for the rats.
They're all to stun over onto Dakota. Dakota gets this one. He's got a heart. Like they don't have the means to take down these two beefy boys. These dainty little enchanters from the back.
I'm here too.
Yeah, I'm helping.
She's doing what she can, and Faces Boy also making his way over. He still has Chronosphere because he was just picked off immediately in the start of the last fight, so he's also now a big threat.
Yeah, they have split available on Toby, so they do have that going for them, but they just don't have the exorcism for another 26 seconds, so they have no hope of really pushing them out of this space until the gyrocopter comes up, and they'll use the fortification for the time being. They saw the Death Prophet, I think. You can see the pings are coming out.
This is, I think it was Bench just pinging it, so they see, they expect that something is happening.
Oh, jabs. Finds Noob over on the side.
Now they definitely know.
Oh, yeah, they definitely do. He's got the blink, though, and they don't have any way to cancel out the TP for the time being, so Noob should be fine.
Gets to safety. A lot of bounty rooms here to be picked up. We'll take 2 on this side, 2 more on the other side as well. So much fighting going on. Teams don't have time. Q with his full Aghanim Scepter as well. We'll see if he can get some nice kick out over on this gyrocopter as well and put him out of position perhaps in the next fight. Or even just use it to kick away the Death Prophet when she uses Exorcism.
Noob is showing in the mid lane. Makoto doesn't have a blink dagger, but Q does. Could potentially try to make something happen. Ollie wandering over, spots out Noob.
Well, they're under
Look at their face. Look at Q here. Q initiating in. Is immediately going to get lifted up. They'll try to push him out of the way, but he's going to go down here as 23 thought about going in. Knows that they don't have their eyes on the Vengeful Spirit, so a swap was definitely imminent if he tried to go for that Chronosphere.
Uncharacteristic mistake there by Q jumping in and not using his BKB, so just ends up getting hexed by the Death Prophet after the punch runs out. Didn't get the snowball in. Of course, there was a quick lift as well coming out by Omar.
Now, there is no rush for another minute or so. They have made their way over. There is an Enchantress Cube keeping tabs. It's going to be about a minute until day, so most likely going to have to go to that bottom area of the map.
Yeah, they need to try and get some form of fight going outside of their base, though, because Quest know if they just sit back and let this Roshan go the way of Talon, that would be disaster for them.
They're making their way over.
Soon they're going to go through the portal.
I mean, it's scary, right? They still have the Chronosphere.
I think
but they need a pick off first. Look at this. Look at the positioning here with those illusions. They'll reveal themselves. Photo. Waiting patiently. It's going to get silenced up by the Death Prophet. They still don't have tabs, though, on the faces for it. It's very scary. And the Tusk is going to be coming in any moment now. Atos gets used on Makoto. Again, big beefy boy. Not too concerned right now. So the rest of the team, they're joining in. A little bit. Kodo is going to go for the hard middle. Push in. Finds himself. But in that side, in comes Q. BKBs are out. So he's improving. Picked over to the side, though. The gyrocopter is totally separated here. They pick him up right over us. Get that stop off. And now he's trying to fight his way through. It's proving to be too difficult. They'll end up losing gyrocopter. And now all is sitting on the high ground here with Makoto. They're putting the objective across. And he's got an exorcism. Jobs, though. He's got too much going on with all these everything. So it's the last man standing over here in this top area. He is toast. And already you can see 23. He's like, I'm going for this Roche, guys. I'll meet you there.
He both back. He died. I mean, 23 had a horrible fight there. He got a 0-9 chrono. It's just getting locked down and killed off. So he definitely didn't enjoy what was going on in that fight. But good for him. His team carried it big time. As we saw, the Primal Beast the dominant force. Even Angie like tons of damage, of course. Kill was on point again. Just his positioning.
And this is why you respect that Primal Beast. We saw how much damage he was able to dish out during that fight.
Yeah, he's just standing mid, waiting already. And we see a replay here. on the fights as they're heading towards the base. We can quickly have a look down below here as where Faces Void jumped in, got a chrono, but didn't catch anyone at all as the cameras, you know.
It's a little bit odd, yeah, because you're watching the gyrocopter get just
now back in the game, so they're pushing. Gyrocopter up in 10 seconds. They're gonna get
They've got the Aegis stuff. They've got Aegis on this Faceless Void. They're going for Megas. Like, they're really being efficient.
I mean, without Brew, and DP doesn't want to buy back as well.
She's not even going to have ultimate when she comes back up. Like, it's going to be too hard for them to push now. That's going to get a kill on this gyrocopter. I mean,
15
let me just put down this end.
It's almost up again.
More back and forth as he does doing whatever he can. Does have plenty of damage, but just needs the help. Like, they need to have more. When we look at what's going on the side of tower, or Goon, Jax doesn't care. Jax is just going to position himself in the middle of everyone. And there's the BKB coming up from the kick back over onto gyrocopter. Is this going to be the end for Quest? Oh my god! And then following with the chronos here. They've taken down the gyro. The GG gets called. We are not having tiebreakers for this group, Raga, because Talon have shown our head. There's
Anti-Gege comes out from Quest. Grats and GG, they say, to Talon, who played a fantastic series here and advanced 2-0 from the series against Quest. And, you know, hearts out to Quest, they get eliminated.
Adios, payasos.
Spot it back and Jack and Jubal for the instant ice blast. Prevent the Centaur from blinking forward. Frozen for the Yules. Wiles coming in. Kasana's keeping in.
ใครได้เปรียบ
It's TSM that's going to make sure that you're not getting out. The Squadix is just dead. Oh, poor BP. Elvis won't be able to run away either. Hit by the tornado. Pops his BKB. I gotta run, boys. And Sayush, I don't think he's going to be that lucky. As Ari with the Yules, he's going to chase him down. We've seen this story before. Kasane is high on his heels with the Sunday Night. Ari with the stun. Brimstone with the Brimstone all by himself. And TSM. It really just wasn't a proper fight at all for Virtus Pro.
You saw that Spearbreaker use his BKB in that fight. You do have the BKB available for CK, but CK's not there. And you have to walk all the way back to base here, so this is going to be a considerable amount of damage to this tower that Tomato is going to put in here. And Lincoln Sphere was the choice by Kasane here, because he does finish that up. He's got the repel plus Lincoln Sphere combination here. Should be able to bail Tomato out of a lot of trouble. And of course, what I'm curious about as well, it's going to be a bit here.
Did you see in that last fight, how did Squadix end up cliffed there?
I did not see. I think he may have enchant totemed up there and got stuck. Unlucky. Because there's no real
replay of that fight. If there's a replay of that fight, I'd like to see what really happened with Squadix, because that was a crucial piece for TSM kind of just winning that team fight. They do have some forced movement from their team, but this Aegis, the first one, going to balance of TSM, they can't do anything
the bounce. Harass him. Oh, there you go. The shard on A and delays it a bit further, but yeah, that's definitely going to be Aegis going into the arms of Kamado. I feel like it's going to get to the point of the game where he's going to want to start frontlining for the team. Kasane, he definitely does not have a build that screams, I want to be in the front. He wants to be as far back as possible, getting his spells off, and we're going to get that replay just now. We're going to see Kasane come in with that boss 2 here, right onto Bryle. He's here, and then he just blinked to the high ground there on Faker, just a blink. But he, unfortunately, just the way the map is right there, he thought he probably blinked behind that cliff there, but just blinked on top of it into the loving arms of a static store by Whitemon there. Really unfortunate. I don't know if it would have changed too much there. It's not like him going on that Centaur would have yielded too much. Potentially would have killed the Centaur, but you're definitely dying after that.
That was not the outcome that was definitely waiting for out of that team fight. Just clipping himself with a blink. Small, tiny miscalculation coming out from Squadix, but at least they're still in the game, and they're also smoking themselves up. They have a good position, but who are they fighting against an Aegis if you end up doing so? The Radiant scan is on point. He also realizing that probably we shouldn't fight this one. Yes, I'm on the hunt for a potential pickoff, though. They've got all they need for the catch. Whitepawn, Ahri, Bryle. These are the ones to find pickoff. It's on here. They actually will be able to blow up the Centaur with ease, but Kirchhoff, he pumped his BKB so early. Notice with a beautiful charge and using on the target, they can't see anything. They're just going away with their Glimmer Capes and their Ghost Walks.
Yeah, detection is probably going to be necessary for Spirit Breaker to pick up as, yep, he's like, sorry guys, come out and courier now. I guess I'll put this race band in the backpack.
We've talked about cores carrying dust. You know, it is the, you know, the team MVP when your 2s and 3s are carrying dust as well into the team fight. And notice, yep, he's got 2 of them in his inventory now. Doesn't want to let that happen again.
I mean, I think VP's being incredibly greedy, to be honest with you, on their supports, because like it's very difficult to have space for dust, which makes this item really powerful. Like Bryle hasn't had to buy any dust. Not necessarily, I mean, he does have some, but he doesn't really need it. I don't even know why he has dust. Because there's no Glimmer Cape. Oh, there's a Shadow Blade on the CK. But Seiyuu did not buy the Glimmer Cape. He's going for the Ags Rush. F and G, of all items, went for a Rod of Atos, Mana Boots. So he also just dies instantly to Bryle, right? Because you can't just like get away with him with a Force Staff or some Glimmer Cape. A bit of greedy itemization here from Virtus Pro on the supports.
If we look at some of these items up here, we've got a multitude of Midases. I've seen more, but that at least has been a big impactor in this game. At least in some of the farm, or at least a couple of these heroes, keeping at least Virtus Pro's 2 cores in the top 3. Omni Knight also a hero that kind of needs that extra Midas to keep up in item progress. You know, needs to travel too, and the Midas has Lincolns.
Yeah, he is just chilling this game, honestly, on Kasane. He realizes his job is mainly just to keep Tomato alive with the GA. GA is supposed to be the counter to the CK ultimate, right? CK at some point might want to consider a Nullifier. Nullifier, let's see, bro. Oh, they
oh, that's a big one. Jumping straight into the ground with the Echo Fire. Kasane coming in with the boost of travel too. Notice actually hitting the Centaur on the way there, but Bryle going to keep safe for the Guardian Angel and Tomato. He's ready for the action. BKB's already popped on the side of BP, and they're going to make this count. They really need to come up one. But Bryle on the way on. The static zone splits down. Kirchhoff's going to be stuck inside of it. They've already lost a couple of heroes on the side of BP, but they're forcing the rest of them away. TSM, they might just be able to clean out the entire team. Squadix is trying to run, has his blink available. He's going to be able to dodge that blood grenade as well, so he can blink right after the enchant totem. So it's not VP losing 4 or 5, it's just the CK and the AA. They did get Bryle. They also forced out the Metamorph and a couple ultimates, but TSM still, they're not in a spot where they can straight up push to the high ground.
They got Ags on the Grimstroke right now, so they can make a copy of Tomato here if they want to go. They probably should. There it is.
Yeah, they're going to try it. Big Storm coming in with the charge, the Ice Blast.
Oh!
Comes out just in time, and he dodges the Ice Blast too. Not going to get hit by it at all. Squadix is already down. Kasane tank to the front line, but he will lose his life. Sayush will claim that kill. Tomato still has the Aegis for 35 seconds, and he's on the run. Notice on the chase as well with this ink swap. Has his BKB. Gonna make sure that he can catch this TV, but they need some backup here. Yes, he will finish him off for the first time. Now realizing that he only has the supports on his high ground. Yes, it's a smart idea. Just let them stay behind. Not lose too many heroes. Trying to ult on Tomato, but just getting healed by Ari. The charge coming into the camp instead of a hero. Ari blinks away. White Ball getting caught from his defense. He's right there. 6 more seconds for the Ice Blast. Stampede coming up as well. No, 31 HP right now. Masaki continuing with the fight. Disruptor 1 HP. Ari down to half as well. Tomato's running away. Ari, he's the last one here remaining as Whitemon is already down. But the Ice Blast, it's following Tomato. It's getting vision for Notice. Notice coming with the charge. They do get the ulti to connect, but Ryle is also here. So what does VP decide to do? Do they continue with the chase because they're hungry for kills right now? Nansa to also avoid getting hit by the Nether Strike, and Ryle invis away with Ghost Walk. So that fight, that is finally done.
Notice is an absolute beast on this Spear Breaker, man. He has zero fear, just charging in, running in. His aggression right there and presence of mind to keep running into these fights got them those 3 kills that they otherwise probably would not have gotten. So these fights do get scarier if this game goes wrong, because Grimstroke, we did see that Dark Portrait being used on the Terrorblade. All that net worth will be used against you, especially if you have the means to chain stun heroes. And boy, oh boy, they got a lot of stuns on their team here with the Spear Breaker. They got the Earthshaker and even the Chaos Knight. If they can manage to lock down Tomato with this Dark Portrait hitting him, he will die, as there's no Aegis on him anymore.
That's something that we've talked a lot about during this entire year, DPC games with Brimstrokes and their Aghanims. When is it an impactful game for it? When it feels like, is it really going to do much of a change? You finally finish it when you're playing from behind. This game is not like VP's like tens of thousands of gold behind an economy and just getting super out-leveled. They actually have more experience than TSM, thanks to these couple fights that they've won lately. You can see sliding in their favor, but is the game going to slide in their favor? That's a bit of a difference maker.
I'm definitely a little worried if I'm TSM right now, compared to like the position they were in earlier on in the game. Spirit Breaker is hitting critical mass. This hero cannot be underestimated in the late game. It might be the strongest late game hero in Dota as far as I'm concerned right now, from what I've seen. So he's ramping up. CK is going to always be CK, pretty stable overall. This Dark Portrait is just never going to make Tomato feel good. He's going to always want to find a way to get rid of this illusion as soon as he possibly can. And then, of course, the questions of like the Omni Knight. How much is this hero going to scale to the late game? The Centaur, he's just a glorified blink stun at the moment.
They actually got the gem, but they finally spawned. And the static storm also plays down. The Guardian Angel was up very early. Notice the charge. Ice Blast will connect into the middle. Omni Knight going to get the Echo's down as well.
Oh, shit.
Tomato, he's running out of firepower in the front line, so he has to deal the damage, but he's getting stunned up on the spot with the frozen cold feet right now. Virtus Pro yet to lose a member, forcing up the buyback off of Ari.
That was really good.
Oh,
so far still, Refresher was the choice for the Spear Breaker. With the double charge in there, double Nether Strike, double...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, cup the what?
Ari just died back on the Centaur, and VP, they've got a ticket right now to claim this game. At least be the ones in the lead. TSM, you said you were a bit worried about them right now, and it is definitely worrying for TSM.
That's exactly
TSM แม่งเล่นผ่านสตันเยอะเกิน
to be able to let this Dark Portrait do damage into the fights here, even though that wasn't the most impactful Dark Portrait, it's mainly just a Spear Breaker, man. He's going in and out over and over again, creating the openings, allowing that Ice Blast to hit, get a big Echo Slam on top of the Omni Knight there in that fight as well. It's tough. It's definitely tough.
They're going to lose a lane of Brax.
Holy shit.
This TV is not going to be buying back just quite yet. 20 seconds for him to return back into action. Whereas the TSM just going to have to, play calm, accept their defeat for the mid lane. Rax, Virtus Pro, almost 10k ahead now. These graphs have been slowly going in their favor, but now it's a big landslide right now. And the VP they're in a very good shape as they walked up to this game because, first 20 minutes, you could have said by the base of this game that they don't seem like to be too much of a match for TSM. Things have changed.
They definitely have, and maybe you have to go back to itemization a little bit on, like, say, Kasane's Omni Knight. Has his item build really paid off for him? The boots of travel, playing around the map. I'm comparing him to Noticed right now, and it's like, it's a day and night difference in what these heroes are able to achieve on the map right now. You're just a glorified Repel / GA right now. And that's about it. You're a support. The damage isn't coming from a hero necessarily frontline very well either. And then your mid laner is an Evoker who he's doing decent damage, but it's not enough. So you're putting all the eggs in Tomato here to be able to do the damage. And unfortunately, this basket of tomatoes here, it's falling apart. It's breaking here. He doesn't have the damage.
Also, Nomad and Tico in the last series, they were talking about the 6th player. Well, VP with Sayushin, Grimstrokes, Axe, and the Dark Portrait. That pierces BKB these days. Getting used to back in the day, but at least now it does. It does bring them that 6th player, which is, Tomato, the VP Tomato.
VP Tomato is the scariest.
I promise.
Tomato, as he does extra damage as well with the Dark Portrait. He does more damage than Tomato Zero does. 150% damage, by the way.
Yep.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top
when you're a hero that's high agility and you build all stat items, look at Tomato's items. He is built Butterfly, Mantle, God, all stat items.
Wow,
The
DD.
only thing you can't steal is plus damage. And Tomato's only got plus 48 of that. The rest of it's got base damage.
Unless it's basketball. Things are looking dire.
They're just going to already push onto the high ground. TSM, they're going to have to ponder their options. Have to come back to the base if they don't get themselves into the high ground of VP's bottom lane. They're already done with the tier 3 tower. TSM haven't smoked up yet. I'm going for an angle of engagement. Tomato has a DD room, so that could work. Maybe that is stronger than the VP Tomato having a DD Tomato. TSM.
No VP Tomato, but DD TSM Tomato is stronger.
For the time being, at least. But for how long? TSM smoking up on 4. Already pushing out the wave. VP, they're backing out. They also have noticed on the other side of the map, defending that push. Taking away the outpost, have some vision.
They're smoked up. They want to go on something here, but... Oh, we're back to the old days. We're camping high ground and vision and wards.
Break out, but the echo stuff doesn't really connect either. Neither does the static storm as he's pumped his BKB. And notice that's a very early pop for him as well. Doesn't catch anyone with the charge.
My lord.
Behind us, Ari is fighting against the rest of the team. They're getting funneled to death. And Ari will be gone for 60 seconds. VP looking for another opener here. Notice in the front with the X roll, but charge is still 5 seconds. Cool, that does get the nether strike.
Yeah.
Save quickly to get back to safety. But the Fisher from the charge as well. And White Marker goes strong with this disrupt the load HP. Meanwhile, Model, the Guardian Angel will come out, but he's also going to get sold by Heritage. Going to be in the front line with the CK. And they're fighting basically just to the death. And Tomato has to run away, realizing that maybe I can't beat this CK by myself. And Bryle has finished off Notice with a deep dive, dropping the gem onto the ground. Curtis Bro on the retreat, but Bryle's not going to Squadix going to get hit by the close snap. There's the combo, and Kahane is here, and Bryle will get the kill.
Colt's just flying to the high ground. He's like, I'd rather die up on the cliff.
Die up here.
I thought you might potentially cheese and try to get out of that, but with the Vessel, it wouldn't have healed very much, and you probably still would have died. So
talk about stopping at the top.
Yeah, quitting while you're ahead. But that fight in particular, Tomato was able to do lots of damage, and I'm not seeing where this Dark Portrait's going. It feels like either Tomato is eliminating it right away, which he should be, or it's getting blocked by these multiple Lincolns. They got triple Lincolns right now on TSM. All you're seeing is just Lincoln pop, Lincoln pop, Lincoln pop. It's hard to keep track of which spells are actually cracking these Lincolns open. We'll have to see, but they definitely do have to pop this Lincoln multiple times eventually.
Oh, what?พอเร็วอีก
The BKB as well. That is not a metamorph illusion, but it is something. It will buff up them with the extra damage. Tomato is on the run. He's going to move away from the high ground. FNG dropping the jam voice line, which is kind of a, you know, you're not coming on our high ground for free.
Definitely not. And Ari, I think that was a little bit of patience on his end there. He is a first-time CIA attendee, right? These are plays that you got to be careful to make. Jumping past the tier 1 tower. Didn't really blink on anyone at all there. Just kind of got stuck there and ended up dying. Punished his team a little bit for it.
I'm sure if you saw the Tormentor there, but Heritage was down to 40 HP with that armlet toggle as he did the last hit on the Tormentor. Almost popping his Aegis, despite might as well, you know, Aegis is running out. Doesn't look like they're going to get an actual benefit for a quick fight inside these next 10 seconds. They're all over the place. TSM in one spot of the map. So Aegis will be reclaimed.
It's hard to believe they actually had an Aegis throughout this entire engagements here, but
yep.
That's going to be gone now. We're going to move those boots back into the inventory here. And they decide, oh, Aegis is gone. Let's go fight. So they're going to smoke up instantly, even though they have lost their own Aegis. And this game has turned a little bit into some of the old patches, like just camping some high ground vision here, as we have entered the late game now.
Scans on top. Exactly where TSM are right now.
Oh.
Whitemob's gonna be gone. They only have TV control for the time being. Ice Blast connects as well. Can they get a couple more hits? And once this BKB just needs vision, but there's no vision to be given. Heritage forced out as well.
Yeah, he popped refresher for that second BKB, so that won't be available for them in this fight. Good job keeping Tomato alive. I think right now with this all coming back in. Okay.
FNG gonna get hit by the sun strike down.
So they want to deal with that really bad. They'll go for it. They got it.
I like how TSM likes these quick snipe attempts, you know, like, let's just try and throw a couple quick burst spells and see if we can still back out. But not enough to kill an AA. I mean, AA is not exactly squishy anymore with 2k HP.
Yeah, he's got some defensive capability now too. He's picked up the Force Staff and the Ghost Scepter, so he can get out of trouble a bit more than he used to. And level 25 coming online after this creep, maybe? No, a couple more creeps here for the Chaos Knight.
That'd be the first one.
And we'll see what choice he goes for, either Chaos Strike Chance or Phantasm Duration. I think both choices are pretty good. If your illusions can stay alive, I think you go for it, and he will go for it.
Illusions it is, by the looks of it. That TD illusion kind of catching VP maybe a bit
well, they're weaker illusions, they just last longer. The other choices actually make illusions do more damage, which are critting more.
Yeah.
This is the long-term more damage, I guess.
40 seconds. Phantasms now into the base for Island. Whitemon using the defender gate.
Top barracks just fell.
We'll go on the side. There's the Tormentor that noticed me. He's going to go for the quick D-ward. Just the range rack. They have another Ice Blast will not connect, and the stand he'll also use just in case. FNG's still pretty low on HP. Hasn't really regenerated at all during this time. He's just standing his spot, standing his ground, throwing in more vision. Parties are doing the work. Got heavy lifting right now from EB. Tor now Yule's up into the air. Tomato can't find an angle to hit them. I can't even pump his metal right now, and Ari's gone. Buybacks are up for both teams, though.
They don't seem to be on the same page. I mean, every time Ari goes in, it feels like they're just not committing, and he's just, like I mentioned before, he's like a glorified stun at this point, right? He's stun, and that's all he got. They're just gonna take this racks with illusions. Very low committal. What's gonna stop them from doing that again? Maybe they want Roche. That'll be the only thing to stop them here, but yeah, your options as TSM, they're dwindling here. It's really got to be Tomato. He's got to do all the damage for the team. They're doing a good job keeping him alive, but the only issue we have right now is Tomato can't hit anyone freely because they're not getting stunned. Whitemon, he has not gone for the Aghanims, so there's plenty of options for them to get out of the Static Storm at this point in the game. And of course, Ari, he's that one stun. A lot of pressure on him to make something happen with these host stomps, but it's very difficult. He doesn't have a BKB. Once he's in, he's in. And of course, he can get stunned very easily during the process of blinking in. Like, he blinks in, right? Instant Orchid from the CK, and well, that's done. You don't have a BKB. So he's having a difficult time finding these initiations here.
And also, I think an interesting hero this game that could, look very scary in the late game is usually like Refresher Invokers, but while he's decided to build a Daedalus on the Invokers, so that is something different for sure. But TSM, throughout this entire road to the International, they've been drafting differently, they've been itemizing differently, and they still believe it's gonna work. They're around the area. They've got wards already inside the jungle, but TSM in front of the Roach Pit. 50 seconds. SquadX is close.
That's too long when you're missing
the gas. They got the vision. They see Ari. Ari's going to get stunned up by the fissure. But Kirtich just going for the Watcher instead of any other heroes. Phantasm quickly popped up as well. TSM still not faced by that. They could have really gone that deep onto Ari. Spraying up this Invoker, just tornadoing the whole squad. Auto, enough information. Kirtich is just cleaning out more and more of these illusions, bringing in more of his Chaos Bolt shard. Waves are pushing in. Creeps are inside TSM space. Creeps are inside TSM space right now. This is what BP's happy with. Stampy is going to be fun. Samoto's popped his BKB, and Kasane and Morale, they're going to be chasing on some Notice. Then she's also down to half HP. Notice going to be bounced, going to charge away.
Oh, holy cool.
He's all by himself right now. I wish I had friends, but all your friends are dead. As Virtus Pro clean house and forced out a lot of buybacks off of TSM. It could just go down to one more team fight here.
It definitely can. And when you have no buybacks available,
wow.
Roshan just spawns, and I think TSM they're actually going to get
They maybe extend themselves a bit too much. TSM, they got a freebie out of the pockets of a Virtus Pro. It's, balls are being dropped all over the court.
You just have to have balls to steal there, honestly, to make that play. If you are TSM, that's playing to win right there.
That's his buyback. That's his buyback as well for this one.
Wow.
TSM get the jump roll. VP Sayush is going to be the one to drop first. Notice that can run away on the Spiritbreaker. And Sayush just forced his buyback. And they're so scattered right now. SquadX, no echo, no nothing for another 15 seconds at least as he's walking away, jumping around. Sunstrike vision won't find anyone in the area.
Right now.
They've scattered all over the place. Creeps again inside TSM space.
He's behind enemy lines now too. Okay. I mean, this is a blessing for TSM. Getting that kill, getting the multiple buybacks. By the way, there was no meta during any of this.
That too.
So now meta's going to be bumped back up for the next fight. It might be 22k gold lead for VP, but one moment in this game from either side can decide it instantly.
Yeah, if we want to talk money, that's almost a 10k swing.
Yeah, alive.
Buybacks and a couple bets. Growls inside the base to cover the creeps pushing. Roshan has an Aghanim Scepter that both teams are kind of curious about. One would like to pick that one up, especially Noticed, who's played such a great Spiritbreaker game. If he gets an axe for himself.
He already has an axe in his back.
Oh, he actually does have an axe in his backpack, never mind.
He just needs detection. He realized how much he needs detection that he has to hold the gem for now. And has dreams of getting the recipe of Aghanim Blessing. That's just gonna be another Roshan stalemate here. So far it has been favoring VP. Because they do have the advantage of having top and mid lane of barracks exposed here, as the creeps will come marching in very shortly here.
And player number 6, the TB, VP, the charge onto Ari. Beautiful connection from Notice. Ice Blast will connect on Tomato. He's going to have to reset for a little bit longer. Ari is moving away from
Oh shit.
That's going to be one hero that's not going to be returning.
Oh.
Whitemon's going to be low 1 HP, but the Guardian is going to keep on the line. Kasane chasing Cycles at the same time. As Whitemon being pummeled by Squadix. So Brown is there. They're taking 1v1 all over the place. But they will take down the Shaker. He's going to buy that. Ari needs to fight more. Versus Kasane. They're kiting them. TSM, but they are also losing members. They've lost 2 that cannot return back off to the field.
Right now too, by the way.
Middle tower
Looks like they are the ones
Bush
that
ไม่รอดแล้วมั้งเนี่ย
emerge victorious out of this fight. Despite Squadix having to buy back, but Roche is up. They're going to go for it.
All right, you know there's no buyback on Tomato.
Well, this is a different NA versus East Europe game compared to the last series.
Definitely. All right, they're going to do the same play. Maybe they have time for both. I don't think they have time for both. You chose to Roche and trying to end the game with 2 cores being dead. I could have walked off the hill and maybe went for it, but the TI played safe. Later when the heroes are respawning, but they still have a window here. It is 40 seconds for the Terrorblade. More importantly, the Omni Knight as well has a longer timer. It looks like they're just gonna play it super safe here and try to get these mega creeps.
Also a big benefit coming out of the Axe on CK with that Phantasm on the entire global team. Very nice to have. A bit of extra chaos versus TSM. Can they hold? Can they hold this base alive a little bit longer? With the Phantasm, illusions from, all over the world going into TSM space. Mega creeps moving into Horizon. Range Rack's gone and the final melee and the Ancient exposed. Can TSM hold 4 versus 5? It's a difficult task, but it's a one that they're going to have to face. As that Ancient is already down to half HP. Already stunning off here just to see King is right there, but they're focusing full on. Notices find this space.
Yeah.
TSM is out from game 1. Virtus Pro. They claim game number 1.
In a very unexpected fashion as well. This game was like all TSM at the beginning of the game, but the resilience from Virtus Pro to be able to just hold the game for as long as they possibly did, get the team fights, wait for that Grimstroke Ags, and once it
Yeah. นอนดีกว่าบายไปละ